Hello, chat. What's up? I'm late today, and I didn't stream yesterday. The reason why? Some asshole. I was awake until 5 in the morning the other night because there was a loud drunkard around the place. So I just didn't stream yesterday because I didn't actually sleep until 5 in the morning. And then today I was a bit tired, so I catched up on some sleep. That's why I'm a few hours late. Sometimes it's what you gotta deal with. Wanna act a fool. But anyway, today's goal for this character is to get my pants that I've been trying to get. I ran Wailing Caverns 10 times yesterday. Ten times yesterday, and I got like 5 male bouts and 5 of the cloth chest. So the male bout has the same drop rate as the pants, but apparently I can get the bout but not the pants. I don't believe it. Right now the pants and the bout have 50-50% drop rate to me. It's also kind of difficult to do in the gear that I'm wearing. Like, my gear is kind of shit. You know, not the best. But I was still able to solo Cobran without the world buff. I just picked this one up right before I logged off yesterday. I think I was online at like 1 in the morning. You know, my sleep schedule's so fucked up. So hopefully after the weekend it'll be back to normal and I can stream all next week just fine. I love how there's a level 31 dagger on the auction now. Also, all of these are like so fast. But yeah, on Wednesday I had a shorter stream. It was like 4 hours or something because I wanted to release the video. I literally got it done and uploaded like 5 minutes before I set it live. Seemed to have done pretty well. It's on like 600 views or something now. First season of Discovery video. Pretty good. And it was a bit different because it's like not hardcore. You know, hardcore's been following a story. I didn't know how to start this one, so I just said, hello everyone. So I want to read this thing, because Blizzard has made some changes to Ashen Vale. So I'm going to read it. I'm probably not going to bring it up on screen, I'm just going to read it. The following changes are now live. When a character makes any hostile action against an opposing faction lieutenant, e.g. Keepers of the Grove, Blade Masters, or faction leaders in various objective areas, they will receive reputation when that enemy dies. That's good, because I think it was capped at like 40. It must be an offensive action, harmful spell, harmful ability, harmful melee, yada yada, against an enemy to receive reputation. This also affects healers who have used an offensive action against a lieutenant. So healers have to use an offensive rather than just spamming heals. It could lead to some fun deaths. Characters will receive reputation even if they are dead or no longer nearby, as long as they are still in the zone when the enemy dies. Characters will receive 200 reputation for killing a lieutenant, and all members of the winning faction will receive 200 reputation when the faction leader dies. All members. Does that mean like all members that participate, or just all members in Ashenvale? The winning team will also receive 100 reputation per friendly lieutenant remaining. Example, if there are 2 lieutenants alive and the battle is won, a character will gain 200 reputation plus whatever is earned from defeating objectives. There's a lot of rep to be gained now. Trainees, Sentinel, Nightsaber, and Thingy now require a friendly reputation. And you have 60 minutes to complete the Battle of Ashenvale. Good changes, I would say. So now it might actually be worth doing. Because I'm going to be honest, I have not touched it because it was looking terrible, and I'm just like, I don't really care to do that. I am heading down there, so if it's on soon, maybe I'll actually head there. Get some rep, you know. I mean, I don't have any. I was actually thinking, you know, my NA character, I want to play it, but I might send it back to the Shadow Realm of level 1 so I can do some level 19 Warsong Gulch. Like, the only item I really got on that one was the Fire's Cloak, which is still better than what this character's gotten. I do believe this character is loot cursed. I did pick up a nice ring the other day from dungeons, but other than that, I literally have nothing. So I think I'm cursed for loot. Not allowed any. That is what it is, isn't it? So yeah, I thought about sending my other character back to level 1 so I could play some level 19 Ashenvale, because one problem that... not Ashenvale, Warsong. One problem that Warsong Gulch has at level 25 is that it's all pre-mades. It's a bit sweaty, you know? I just want to go in there and kill some dudes. So I think level 19 might be the way. Alright, let's see. When I get to Ashenvale, see how the event is coming along. I actually wouldn't mind doing the event for rep, if it's not shit. Like, we're already heading down to that place. Ratchet. So we'll make a quick stop along the way. I think I will use my world buff for Cobran. There is a slight chance he can kill me because my gear's rubbish. He did crit me yesterday when he was on like 2% health for 300. I'm like, what the fuck? How can he crit for 300? Okay, so the Horde just need a bit more. Well, we'll try out this event, because why not? If it's actually worth doing, then getting to Honoured with the Sentinels would be worth, because there is some really good gear. You get a neck, you get a ring, you get some weapon. Preparations in Ashenvale nearly complete. Haven't seen any groups looking for people, so I think I'll just ride solo until perhaps I get in one. Might not be great for my health. Someone just asked all the Alliance to die so we could get the battle started. I mean, it's a good plan. Definitely. I don't know where to be. Like, I don't know the battlefield enough to be like, oh, I'll just go there. I think there's a thing over here.
I am honored. May the stars guide you.
2%. The horde are getting there. That's a name. People are looking for people for whaling caverns. Disgusting. Just solo it. I'm gonna go over here and chill. See what happens. If the reputation changes are what they should be, I can just like hit a mob one time and get the rep for the thing, right? I wonder if that's what people will do. Like, alright. Hit it once. Now I'm gonna get AFK. Hopefully it's not the case. Flip flop run down the road. On patrol in Ashenvale. Oh shit, someone's doing the escort. Good luck. Go over here. Don't know where hell the Alliance are. Now I'm meant to be in a group for this, but I haven't seen any. Who's the dude here? Dubai. Dubai. Guy. Pretty sure that guy is from Warcraft 3. How is he still alive? That's crazy. Everyone's just spamming looking for group. There are no groups. Probably one group that was set up like before anyone got here. I was waiting for the Alliance. Some guy spammed like looking for group about 6 times now. Small raid. They're coming to me. The Horde are up here too, so people are coming here. Better look out, there might be some Horde on the way. Man, they ain't great radius. Big. They have loot. Really? You can... Oh, I can only have one? For a quest, I see. That makes sense. I was like, wait, you loot tokens? Even though I knew this event was a shit show, this is still my first time doing it. Currently the Horde are kinda destroying. I have no idea if we've got other people around. Sure, there should be a full group though. There were like... It was a 40-man group recruiting. Someone pulled the boss. He's blade storming. Keeps turning around like a madman. Gun. No real point using mutilate against the boss. Can't get my poisons unless the scorpion poison counts. I am not sure. Jesus. Oh, it's blade dance. I remember that ability. I'm being safe. Because it doesn't seem like we have healers. And now he's enraged. Shit. Oh, I'm glad I dodged. Man, I got cleave. Can't believe it. Where do we go after? I guess down here, Horde Headquarters. That makes sense. It's called the Horde Headquarters. It makes a lot of sense. That's not bad. Little on use world buff. I'm gonna go as fast as I can with all these mounters. All these people that probably, well, I guess it's only friendly now, so I can't say they abuse layers to get their mounts, you know? I think you can only hand this in while the event's going, right? Gotta go down here. 0 to 0 right now, so. See. Go big bite jumps. Well, so far I've earned over 300 reap. So that's already an improvement. Still no PvP though. Like, we're still not PvPing during this event, it's just all PvE. It's funny because, like, most people don't like how Alterac Valley is now. I loved Alterac Valley when it first came out. You'd have like 3-day battles in Alterac Valley because, like, it was so hard to make head roads. So you get pushed back and then push back at them and then push back. It was a big tug of war for days. But now, very much just Zerg the guy. So the fact that they kind of made an Alterac Valley again. Ugh. Don't know if I'm gonna make it down there. Got a grunt though, got a grunt kill. This guy died. That guy res sickness down here? Crazy. Insane. I'd have to run all the way over here to hand this in if I wanted. Kind of shit. You can only hand it in during the battle. Unless you can whenever now. Dang lightning. Where's his ass? Okay, so he drops totems. Heal me! He is a shaman after all. Can't interrupt the chain lightning. We won. That was 200 rec plus 200 rec. Plus the 200 rec before. So I guess if you can hit all of the things, you can get like 1k rec. Because I got about 750 rec from. Pretty good, then. Better as well, like actually being able to fight. Okay, Blizzard, you made some good changes. Now make sure my frickin' gear starts dropping so I can actually gear my rogue rather than have nothing. Be awesome. Cool. So the more guards you kill, the more mobs you kill. As long as you can tag everything, I think you can get over 1,000 rep. I was getting 5 rep per guard. Obviously, it would be better if you have a mount, right? Because then you'll get to more things. Like, I think one of the groups that was with us killed the boss here, and then they came over to where we were. I have no idea if there's still layers that you can abuse, but I've never really cared about it anyway, so. I'm not gonna start caring now. I'll do the Ashen Veil event whenever I can and eventually hit on it, I guess. It's still not a PvP event though.
What brings you here?
Alright, let's head down to Ratchet for some whaling caverns. Need those pants. Eden runs yesterday, nothing. Hopefully today we can change it. My damage against those mobs was so shite comparatively. I need some gear. Even if I'm able to get 600 rep per Ashen Veil battle, I guess that's alright. That's like minimum, right? As long as I can kill a lieutenant, make it to the final boss, that's 600 rep. That's not so bad. Oh, you're letting that horde run past? Yes, he was a warlock. Warlocks are very strong. Especially meta warlocks. The fact that they can drain life while stunned. A little bit, a little bit questionable, I'd say. Hello, Kelly. How have you been, sir? Been a little bit. Honestly, even though the Horde have better flight paths, the Alliance have a cooler one. Just busy, yeah. You did tell me you were going to be busy, so I can understand that. Hopefully not too busy to where you're not enjoying life. You know, sometimes when you're really busy, you're just like, man, it's miserable. I don't want to be busy anymore. At least for me. Stop the busy. That works, yeah. Sometimes doing nothing can also be miserable. New stuff's alright. I released my first Season of Discovery video on Wednesday. Like, has a new quest in it and stuff like that, but playing a rogue, there's not too much that is different in terms of like questing and new stuff, but like Warlock and Paladin have some epic quest chains right now, so like I don't know the full specifics of them, but from everything I've heard, they do seem pretty long and epic. I just did my first round of Ashen Veil PvP. It's not really PvP, it's more like PvE with maybe a kill or two here and there. But they changed it this morning, so it's now actually worth doing. The first week or so of the event, you would just sit on the final fight and kill it in like 10 seconds. So I didn't really want to get involved with it. Like, wow, that looks so interesting and fun. Wow. But now I'm just trying to get a pair of pants. I want these. They're ugly, but they're good. I've been soloing this boss a few times and he won't drop his pants. So hopefully today is the day. But I do. Do have my deviant hides. I hand that in when I get it done afterwards as well. Get a 10 slot bag. But I've been having a bit of fun. Haven't played anything other than Rogue yet. Hopefully soon though. Play some Balanced Druid. Maybe next week. Love running past the Horde in their own territory. I don't want to use sprint out here because you never know if I'll be attacked. I might need it for PvP. This is my character on the PvP server. I got one on the PvE server for like just chilling. And then this one. Gold farmer. Pretty much all gold farmers have boars with Chinese looking names. I'm not sure if it's always Chinese, but usually it is. It's them, and then mages that have just gibberish names. Those are all gold farmers. So every now and then I go to like Stone Talon Mountain and just kill as many gold farmers as I can. But the community's getting a bit riled up about the bots lately. They're starting to say we should ban people that are buying the gold. Which is how it should be. Less people buying the gold and more risk towards buying the gold equals less need for bots. But I think the only way you can really start doing that is if you ban the streamers that are also buying gold. Make a statement against the big boys, you know? If streamers are not untouchable, then people think about maybe not buying gold a bit more because they're like, oh shit, my favorite streamer that had 30,000 viewers just got banned. Because it's quite disgusting. The economy on hardcore right now is absolutely disgusting. There are people doing like 10,000 bid on an item in GDKP, and it's like, you guys cannot have 10,000 gold naturally. Literally impossible. So hopefully, you know, if the community gets loud enough about it, maybe a positive change can happen. Can't believe that guy's actually in here soloing this. Crazy. Like the Horde in here soloing? It's fine. We expect it. But an alliance? Well. You see a lot of rogues and druids coming out of here because like we're all trying to solo for the pants. My gear isn't even that good. So solo in this is actually kind of hard for me, but it's doable. I have been very unlucky with drops. Some of this. You know, unboon. Because might as well have a bit more damage. Bit safer. And a bit faster because I get a speed buff. Yeah, Season of Discovery's been fun. Overall. And considering this is only like the 25 bracket, you know, can only go up from here, I'd think. Oh, I don't have my runes on actually. Change that. Put the right runes on. Thankfully you can do this wherever the hell you want. I'm hoping I don't die to the boss with the buff, because it is possible. My gear is really shit. Like, I'm able to solo this, but he did kill me yesterday because he crit me for 300 randomly one time. If I had, like, you know, a few more pieces, a little bit more health, it would probably be fine every time, but I've basically got some of the worst gear a level 25 rogue can have, honestly. I've seen 2 crawl barbs drop. I passed on one, and then I lost a roll on one. No meteor shards. No capes of the Brotherhood. No leggings of the Fang, but they're gonna drop right now, so it doesn't matter. Also, because my gear is limited, I do this a different way to like most rogues are probably doing it. I use a Vanish every time. Just so I can build combo points and then come in at 5 and be blasting. Bit safer for me. I think I might have to wait for this guy. I'll wait for him anyway. Only 2 snakes up? Sometimes this guy can have 3 snakes. Either has 2 or 3. I like it when it's 2 because it's a bit easier. But sometimes he brings 3 and he's like, hello, I'm the snake guy. Just because I like to try to pickpocket. No bit skinning. Man. In the miss. I think it would have been possible for me to continue on this one without the Vanish because it was quite chill, but I still like doing it for safety. And then he crits me. Getting some nice procs here. Very good. Gonna potion just in case. No pains. Yeah, I do this 5 times and then I do nothing. I can only do it 5 times an hour. So can't just spam it all day, sadly. 19 of 20 hides. Wowie. So my first lockout is around 12:20. The runs generally only take like 4 to 5 minutes. But once I'm done, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I would say I'll go on my NA rogue, but I killed my NA rogue and made it level 1 again because I want to do some level 19 Warsong Gulch before I move in on that character. Like, I want to play some Warsong Gulch, but I don't want to play it at level 25 because it's too sweaty. Everyone's just like running pre-mades of freaking stomp comps. I just want to queue up alone and kill some dudes, you know? Also, this rune requires, well, it makes it so I'm not required to run any poisons, which is amazing. I think it's the best rune ever. I still poison. It's crazy. Hey, we finished the deviant hides. Let's go. Yeah, 10 slot bag. That's awesome. If Cabran drops his pants, I am wondering actually if I can solo Gum. I would wear this cloak, and I would also use another one of those. I've just never tried. Bit harder to get to him. Definitely a bit. Also, you can make a bit of gold here if you want, as a rogue or whatever. You can like get that chest as well. Sometimes it's in an easier spot. I'm just lazy. So I never bother. Never wait to drink. How many snakes we gonna have this time? $27. This is pretty much the only piece of gear that I can solo get right now, though, so I will be doing it as long as I have to. 3 snakes. And the patrol is not here. There is a chance when I sap him that poisons will actually go on because of Deadly Brew, but sometimes that's a chance you gotta risk. I'm kind of confident about this one. I'll just keep going as he double crits me like a madman. Well, that didn't take too long then. Yeah, I said I was going to do this as long as it takes today. 2 runs. Nice, finally. Huge upgrade. You are here as well, yeah. And generally that's also how it goes. Someone... So... The warrior tank I've been running dungeons with messaged me also. He's like, keen for a couple of dungeons today. I need to give you some of my blessed luck. And then these dropped. So you plus him equals big luck. Look at that upgrade though. Like, so much. And they actually have health on them other than, like, unlike my ones. I want to know if I can solo Scum. If I can even get to him. I also need to get 3 more, I think, maybe 4. I need to get some of these perfect deviate scales. They cost like 2 gold each. I'm at 6 or 7 of them. So I can make this belt. Alright, this might go terribly wrong. I was thinking about making a guide for that, actually, like Lord Cobran getting the paints, but then I looked on YouTube and there's already like 3 videos from the last few days that are far ahead of me. So I'm like, I don't really need to then. Like, a video that I put out might get some views, but you know. There's already 3 on the internet with over 5,000 views each. Not really needed, is it? That's what's hard about guide videos. You gotta be there first. If you ain't first, you last. As Vin Diesel would say. Shooting him around. Hey, you know, it's all about family. I mean, Blizzard made a cutscene recently for the End of Dragonflight cutscene that was basically like the end of a fucking Vin Diesel speech when they're talking about family, and I'm like, Jesus, is this Fast and the Furious World of Warcraft? So it's kind of fresh in my mind. Blizzard's fault. Like I said, I don't actually know if I can solo this boss. It's just that I got the pants, so I don't really care now. If I lose the boon, it's whatever. I have to find him first because I forget where he is sometimes. Wailing Caverns is the maze. Even the seasoned veterans of World of Warcraft get lost in. Gotta update my title. Bran dropped his pants today. It was Cabran will drop his pants today, but now it's dropped his pants. It already happened, thankfully. I didn't need to run it 17 times. That was 12 times total solo, and that's not actually that bad. Compared to some people I've seen complain about having to do it like 30 times. Where the hell am I? This is where I gotta go. How much health does he have? 5,000? That's quite a lot. Get some health. I don't know if I can solo this lad. We'll find out. This is the season of discovery after all. Okay, so Chain Bolt doesn't actually do that much damage, which is good. He's also immune to poison, it seems. So Venom isn't amazing. Or Mutilate isn't amazing, rather. Can I gouge him? No. Well, he blocked it, so maybe. He can be gouged, so I can bandage. Okay. And he missed. Go. Not that bad. It's just that because he's immune to poisons, I don't do as much damage as I might be able to otherwise. Ow. I kinda don't mind taking the chain bolt, eh? Like, compared to the melee, I'd rather take the bolt. Three seconds on bandage. Wait for a bolt. No, he's run out. He's run out there. Gonna have to finish him with gun. Otherwise I aggro. Alright, it seems I can solo that boss. It's a bit harder than Cabran. Does he drop a cape? Oh, he dropped the cape. This is an upgrade from what I have right now. It's not as good as the devious one, but no, I'll take it. They might be my day. I lose 20 health, but I also lose the long cape. I think I will keep this for PvP though. Put it like somewhere. I don't even know. Alright, how the hell do I get out of here? Because I got a hand in a quest. Gotta find my way out of Wailing Caverns now. Getting in's not bad, but getting out? I think that's probably it for what I can solo in this stuff. That goes somewhere. Pretty lucky run though, getting legs and the cloak. I might be going around in circles for the next little bit because I believe that's like the way I came from. But I want to get out and hand in the deviate quest so I can get the 10 slot bag. Can I jump over here and stealth? That would be impressive. Wow. Where's it lead? I think because I have the boon of the Black Phantom, the movement speed actually allowed me to make those jumps, because otherwise I think I would have been falling. Is this back in Scum's room? Can't see shit. I need a map. This Scum's room again. Fuck. What if I just retrace my steps from where I came? Surely I will find the way out instead of trying to go a different way. I'm glad it only took 2 runs to get the pants today. Because yesterday I did 10 runs total before I got bored and I was like, I'll do the rest on stream. Surely having the streamer client open will allow me to have a little bit of RNG. And then Callie was here. Bludge whispered me. He's literally gotten all of his Priebus pieces already, so I knew he was lucky. So 3 things combined finally made the paint strong. Maybe the curse is lifted. Maybe my character can finally gear up. Sick. Okay, where did I come from? Was it this way or that way? I've never run Wayland Kevin's backwards, so it's easy to get lost. I think if I go this way, so maybe I should just keep going forward and jump down the well. This looks right though. Perhaps I can even jump down here. Yeah, jumping down here would lead me towards getting out. Not sure which way yet, but figure it out. Think this way? But maybe that way. Kill a few crocodiles on the way, you know. Maybe they'll drop a perfect devious hide. Or a scale, rather. I think this is the way. I cannot wait to get a meteor shard though, so now I guess if I'm having a lucky day, the meteor shard is dropping today. I'm not going to kill Kresh. He's probably much easier than Scum, but he doesn't drop anything for me, so he can live. Honestly, if you're like a enchanter rogue doing this solo, probably get some good materials. Put my hand into this ooze real quick. What? Could you? Sometimes you gotta put your hand in the ooze. South before we leave, just in case there's like a whole group of horde. Yep. Usually running through here is fine. Like the horde generally don't kill you. But sometimes if there's a whole group of them. Fuck. Scary. And I have Boon of the Black Fathom right now, and I don't really want to lose it to the horde, you know? I don't know if I'll be doing anything with it in the next little while, but you never know. I mean, that hunter does deserve to die for being PvP flagged in their territory, which means they're a bad person. I was doing dungeons with some friends the other night, like we were doing dead mines. So we're in our territory, right? So we don't need to attack the horde. But they attacked the horde and I just watched them die. Like, hey, I'm a good person. I'm not gonna fight some dudes trying to do a dungeon. Thank you, priest. Might be my friends, but I'm not gonna get myself killed because you want to fight. Not hardcore anymore, but I still got the mentality of it. I don't want to lose the hardcore mentality because then when I go into hardcore next, I'll forget. So I still do everything I can to survive. Made it. I don't really like these pants with my short cloak. The long cloak, they don't look that bad, right? I don't near see them, but now... Oh look, Stream Elements woke up. Hello Stream Elements, I've only been streaming for an hour 20 minutes. I'm streaming, guys, by the way. Know if you know.
What brings you here?
It's not there. Easy. No problem. Bye, dark liver pants. You served me well.
May the stars guide you. Hello, be careful.
Hello, be careful. I don't know if Boom will be around during the day today. Ask Bludge when he wants to start doing dungeons before I run away. I'll swap these bags. $15? Yes, I can do that. Swap these bags around and make sure I've got everything important. Nice. I think I'll go to Ratchet and then fly up. I wanna check Ashen Vale as I fly over and stuff. Since it's actually worth playing the Ashen Vale event now because the rep's actually good. And I would like to get honoured with Sentinels so I can get the ring and the necklace. Pretty sure it's like the only good ring and necklace. I'm not gonna fight a fucking meta warlock, so the fact that he looked at me, I was like, I'm ready to sprint. Monka. Now do some dungeons. Thankfully the tank that I'm going to be doing dungeons with, I already passed on Crawl Barb to him, so if we do Dead Mines, he doesn't need it. I wouldn't mind getting a couple for when I play Saber Slash. Sadly, we were only able to get like 2 SFKs in the other night when I was planning on spamming it all night because the guy that I'll be running dungeons with actually got COVID that day. Like, he tested positive for COVID, so he was fucked. He gave us 2 dungeons worth of content, and then he was like, I need to go to bed. Which is fair. And Meteor Shard didn't drop in those 2 runs. So I'll make him make the party because he's a warrior. You can get a healer. And then 2 cloth DPS that aren't going to use my gear, and then we're good.
Best deals anywhere. Hurry back.
Easy peasy. Lifty Harry. Lifty Harry, Lifty Larry. Feels good only having 1 robe of my cousin in my bags.
Yo. Keep it real.
Fly all the way if Ashen Vale Vent is stopping there, but I just did it before, so probably not. Because I did the 10 runs I did yesterday, I got 5 belts and 5 chests. These 2 have the same drop rate. So I got 5 belts before I got 1 pants. Terrible. Honestly, wouldn't mind a Venom Strike. I don't really want to have to run it again. These wouldn't be bad either. Like, there's still some minor upgrades in Whaling Caverns, but I got the good shit, right? I'm done as far as I need it. Dude, this rune is great. The fact that you don't even need to have poisons on. It's just like I tested it. Poisons on and not poisons, it's the same thing. Gotta always pray for poison RNG. I don't really like Envenom that much. Speaking of, I should probably go train next rank of Eviscerate. I keep forgetting. I think Envenom will be better later on, but at level 25 it's like a little bit too much RNG because your poisons can fall off before you get the combo points, right? But Deadly Brew, very good. Using 0 poisons and basically having 4 poisons. Glad I made a video out of it. It actually has like 600 views. Great. Season of Discovery video? It's funny, when I uploaded the Season of Discovery video, I lost a subscriber, but then I gained 2. I feel like there's people that just want to watch me just for hardcore. And that's fine. But like, there's hardcore coming. Just not right now. Like, okay. +1. Also, this Ashen Veil event is worth doing now. I don't know if you have done it yet, still Lifo, but I did it earlier and I gained like 750 rep. As long as you can actually hit stuff and kill stuff, you get quite good rep. It's still not PvP, but it's much better than what it was. They made some slight, I'd say slight, but actually pretty big changes this morning. Sham dog. Millionaire? Also, I was wondering, since you're on Wild Growth, I was wondering if you know if there's like a Wild Growth Discord. Because at some point I wouldn't mind trying to actually find a guild over there. I like doing the neural. There is, if I permit you in the chat, would you be able to link? I think it would be useful. Also, scorpions are still overpowered. They got nerfed, but holy shit. That's why I asked if I permit you, but it's only 10 seconds. You'll be right. But thank you. Be that for later. Yeah. Make sure he's not permanently banned. Thanks. Yeah, it deletes, but I still see it, so it's fine. I have the link. It's funny when I see people get timed out in other chats because of like 7TV, I think. You can still see like all the messages that people type. So, you know, someone will type a giant ASCII cock in someone's chat. And usually you wouldn't see it, but because of 7TV, it's like right there in my face. And I'm like, that's a big one. That's the whole chat. Absolute juicer. Man, Discord's looking different every day. I haven't really started doing any quests and stuff at level 25 yet, so I haven't been making all the money, but so much money you can make just by doing random shit. I do get to... I think the mount comes from friendly with Warsong Gold Trip now. So even if I get to friendly, I'm going to have to get like 10 gold for the mount. Gone by a little bit. Feels good, man. Having the big legs. Can't believe it. Big ugly purple legs. At least they're not like super ugly, you know, they're a bit ugly, but at least they show some leg. It doesn't really look like I am though, because I'm a night elf and I'm pink, so it just looks like it's part of the design. Corporal Franker, going some league. Also, does 6 plus 36 equal 55? Because I don't think it does. I don't know where I got these 13 honorable kills that exist somewhere in the ether, but... But I seem to have gained some honorable kills somewhere. I wonder if Mind Numb and Poison would be any good. Like, right now, out in the world. Probably not. Probably not, right? But could be against like a mage. They don't really cast though. Season of Discovery isn't about casting, it's about just throwing all your instance abilities out there and killing people. Go get some salt so I can turn in these hides. Make them things that actually matter. Good having a 10 slot bag. Now I need another one. I need to do the quest in the wetlands. There's also Lady Anaconda. Try do her. She has a 10 slot bag. It's only a 4% drop rate though.
How may I help? Goddess,
So probably not really worth going after. But potentially.
I am honored. What brings you here?
Guy's got sword on back. Oh, he's a hunter. It looked like a one-handed sword. I was excited for them. Not so much anymore. Maybe I should start my quest chain for the epic gloves. I don't even know where that starts, so I haven't looked at it. I just know it's a quest chain.
Good luck, friend.
So maybe I'll just discover it myself in the future. That's pretty good. I didn't know there was level 25 True Faith gear. Damn. All the way to level 60?
Greetings.
Greetings. I'm a night elf. God, I got so many 6 slot bags. Gonna make an ult, you know, all the bags ready. I guess I'll put this Fenris's hide. I don't know. Because for PvP, I wouldn't mind keeping it on me. Yeah, I got 6 perfect deviate scales. I got these in one run. 6 of them. I was pretty lucky. I need 4 more. They are expensive. How expensive? Between 1 gold and 2 gold. At least as far as I remember. Let's have a look. Like, the belt isn't even that big of an upgrade either. Like, 1 extra agility, 2 stam, 3 spirit. So it's pretty expensive for what it is. Perfecto. Yeah, 1 gold 20 for the cheapest one. So I could spend about 5 gold and get a mount, but that seems like a waste of money. I'll just run Wailing Caverns full 1 more time and probably be done, hopefully. Good to be the only skinner when you're doing it, though. I wasn't, but I was the only one who was getting the skins because I need the mount. Thankfully, my friends are understanding and they were willing to give me their money, basically. Let me have that 2 gold that you just picked up. Alright, now I've got to wait for Bludgeon until he's ready. Did about 15 minutes, about 20 minutes ago, so hopefully he'll be ready soon. Maybe make a few more bandages since I used some. 2 bandages against Scum to get him down, but then he dropped the cape, so I'm happy. I honestly wouldn't have minded if he had dropped the dagger again. Like, I've already got 1, but I would use 2. Not unique. So maybe I should go back in there and kill him. No. I don't want to go back in there. Just message me. Alright, you can make the group because I'm a rogue. Just make sure I don't have to roll against people. People hate rogues. Whenever you see a rogue making a group, it takes like 10 years for that group to fill. Plus, Bludgeon is in a guild, so... he might be able to get people from his guild. I'm almost as fast as a hunter when I've got the world buff. How much is the hunter? 30. Yeah, no wonder. It's 20%. Hey, nice pants. And cloak. He does have the 7 agility shoulders though. This guy's basically got the same gear I have. Apart from a few pieces. Like he's got the boots of the Fang, shoulders that have 7 agility, different bout, different chest. Pretty much the same shit though. Little Molly. This is the one time where I wish I didn't have my Herf in Alberdine, right? Like, it's not useful when I'm going to SFK. I guess it's sort of okay though, but I was already here. I'm just gotta wait for the boat. I would have had to wait for the boat either way. Also, dying in Shadowfang Keep as Alliance is literally the worst thing. Like, I haven't, but some of my party members perished because they were playing stupid. And the run back is from here. The South Shore Graveyard. Even though you're in this zone. Like, there's 2 graveyards in Silverpine, and Alliance can use neither of them. It's fucked up. He smells feet. Priest Mage and a Warlock? Man, Bludge really went out of his way to get no loot competition for me, huh? It looks like we're going to have some people running from wetlands. Make it safe for them. We'll escort these 2 cloth boys. Don't know if the mage Well, we have a warlock, so he doesn't actually need to come. But I don't know if the mage needs to do that. But yeah, I'll do digging through the ooze at some point for the 10 slot bag as well. Alright. I'm gonna wait here, and when the priest and the warlock get to me, I will run with them. Because it's PvP server and you gotta make things safe. I need my PvP trinket actually. I got fed by a priest when I was running Boom up to South Shore. And Boom died in that fear duration, and I was just like running. I did have sprint up while it was happening too, so I got feared in sprint. I was just like, I was gone. Just big gone. I don't know if this mage needs... Gotta wait for the warlock. Can't just leave the warlock behind. The warlock's the most important part. He has the summons. That guy has the pants I had before I got the pants I have now. The first time going to SFK is definitely a long thing for Alliance to, you know, do. And RFK and RFD and Scarlet Monastery, and apparently this game is Alliance favored. Alright, Warlock's on his way now. Well, the mage hasn't said anything, but... Like I said, once we get the Warlock there, it doesn't really matter. As long as we don't die. Dying is cringe. Like I said, the flight or the run back is probably the longest run back this game actually has. Like, it's actually insane. Can't believe I'm running the dungeon with ice smell feet. Now we go. I am faster than these guys, so I'm gonna have to, you know. See, I'm follow? Yes. I don't know if that's gonna work. I got the world buff. So I'm gonna be a bit faster. Maybe I should be on follow. Because if I zigzag, they slow down. I gotta like... I think you can actually get the world buff in all of Taldrassil. Because I saw some of the guards in Taldrassil have the world buff as well. Did my escort mission. Priest fella follow. He was the first to fall. Okay, the mage does have the flight path he's going through. Well, that's the longest distance of follow anyway. I don't even know. I don't think it's that far though. It's like when you do the Tuga quiz. I don't think we should like cut through. I considered making them drop down. I run, and then I stop. And then I run. So we'll be starting the dungeon in about 10 minutes. Depends how much order on the way. Honestly. Priest wants SFK to be 10 man. Why, so we can have 2 Warlocks to summon. I like SFK in 5. Oh, I need my tailor to make me a hood. It only has 33 armor on it, so it's not even that good, but it's better than what I have. Corpse of Brenda, no. Brenda get ganked. That's unlucky. I feel like I know that guy. While running to SFK, we will engage in as little PvP as possible. We just want to get there. Do you like smelling feet? Or do you just smell feet in general? Being a gnome, you know, probably do have to smell a few feet down there. Okay, they love smelling feet. Alright. Interesting conversation that's going on right now. Part of me just wants to run ahead and, you know, like, get up the road. These feet smellers. World of Warcraft players are interesting. I don't know if they're more interesting than Final Fantasy Twitter posters, but they're definitely interesting. I'll stand guard. I'll stand guard while they get the flight path. As long as there's no horde in there, you know? That would be a bit awkward. If there's just like a 40-man raid group in there. We had a friend that was coming to SFK with us, and I was like, since he's not running, we should just summon him to South Shore so he'll never be able to get there. Because I'm pretty sure you need the Arathi flight path. Like, oh, gotta make the run again, buddy.
Chugga 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 chugga.
Train. Train is the worst emote in the game. You know when they put in that toy train set? I think it's in Wrath of the Lich King that it comes into the game. When that thing got added to the game, holy shit, so annoying. When they made that train smasher, I was so happy. At least we have a mage for decurs. Very good. So all I really need from SFK is the meteor shard. I'm willing to run it as many times as it takes, but I'd prefer to not have to run it because it's like the final boss. Everything before that doesn't matter. It's Fuzzrick.
Here's to more good luck.
Thank you for the resub, Kelly. And thank you for the luck. Just 4 years and 8 months to go for your 5-year sub badge. It's gonna happen, I believe. As long as I stream that long. It's always the problem, isn't it? I stream for like a year or so, maybe even less than that sometimes. And then I take 2 years off. Like, I think the people with the longest sub badges are 2 years. And I've had affiliate for 6 years. Because I haven't streamed for 6 years in those 6 years. Streamed for 2. A quarter of the time being an affiliate. I'm willing to go long this time. As long as I'm having fun. Alright, this might be annoying, this part. Miss. Because they're lower level, they're probably gonna aggro a bit more. I turned off the name notification on the subs. I'm glad it worked. Because even though I like hearing who subscribes and all that, I think it's annoying sometimes. Sometimes it's like, you know, if you would have subbed right then, it would have said Kelly_V. And that is your name, but it's like a bit much. To just announce the underscore. I'm like, fuck it, I'll just turn off the name and have the TTS on. Yeah, exactly. If I could like code it myself and make it only say the important part, then sure. Does make it sound less cool, doesn't it? A horde. A lot of hordes around here, aren't there? I'm gonna kill this guy because he's a bot. Dude, the fucking drain life is crazy. Alright, they started a ruckus over nothing. Well, we killed all the horde. Here's Bludge. Oh, all these people play Horde? Soul Bludge just loot. Right. Bludgeon can lead us. I'll follow him. The priest will follow me. The warlock will follow the priest. I do like being on a PvP server when I get to kill the bots. I think on the PvE server it's a bit worse because, you know, you can't kill the bots, but it is what it is. Not escape. Now that's scary. We're gonna fight this? Dude, Meta Warlocks are scary. Someone asked why are 25s here? I mean, we're 25. This is a level 20 to 30 zone. So, of course there's 25s here. Our priest has fallen behind. I'm watching him. But yeah, when I'm bored on the PvP server, sometimes I just like go into Stone Talon Mountain and killing bots. I've heard though, if you kill them too many times, they will mess report you. Like they have a Discord where they just like Harry, where they spam report people. So try not to do it too much. But a little bit here and there. Because you can tell who the bots are because the hunters all have like hits with names that you can't read. And the mages all have like, you know, smash their face on the keyboard names. Like JGFJ, like that. Couple of warlocks. I think I get pretty good use out of this boon while we're in here. Wonder if I can jump past bludgeon. If I time it just right. Damn. Can't reach him. I over jump just. Oh, he's trying to get me stuck on a fence, is he? Oh, he wants the ore. They're all miners. Gotta save our guy. Oh, right as we got here. Oh, where's him? That was poor timing by us and poor timing by that rogue. The timing was almost perfect. But alas. I've already had to run here like 20 times as a rogue, right? Like, to get Deadly Brew, you have to run here 3 times. As a horde, it's probably not that bad, but on Alliance, just shows you how bad the run is. No flagged hordes. Alright. These on. I'll run Envenom just in case I actually use it. I probably won't though. Now, this is Season of Discovery, so I'm not so scared about pulling aggro, but you know, there will be a bit of aggro on me. Change it back to group loot. Just need my poisons proc so I can actually use mutilate. That'd be cool. I'm probably not going to skin that much. Don't really need to worry about my skinning levels. I had a poison proc, but it resisted. Unlucky. I do like running backstab speak as well. Basically, you get 40 energy ambush and backstab with slaughter. Sometimes it feels better than Deadly Brew if you know you don't get poison procs, but like alright, miss. The consistency Deadly Brew can bring is definitely there when it procs. I mean, look at the damage. It can pop off. Not lucky right now though. Unleash. We like killing this guy. You don't have to, but we like doing it. At least I have a little bit of upgrades compared to the last time I ran this dungeon. Also, Season of Discovery dungeons, they're so easy, right? You can pull like the whole Dead Mines boat and be just fine. We had a level 16 paladin in one of our Dead Mines runs and he pulled everything basically because that's what low level people do. And it was just like, alright, well, let's just kill it all. Sometimes it feels like you're playing retail and you're doing like a key. With some of the pulls that you can do. Also, I don't know if you noticed when I did that, I accidentally sat on my balls. Yeah, Bludgeon got COVID like 2 days ago, so sometimes he coughs. East. I tried to kill this guy the other day. Like, it's a horde NPC. But he's unkillable. He just goes down to 1 health. And dies again. Like, feign deaths. But you can never kill him. You know how I avoid COVID, everyone? I just don't go outside. It's no COVID. Has no one seen the chest? I don't think play chest. Deadly Brew kind of sucks against these mobs because they like have the anti-magic shield and it actually does picked poisons. If you love being stressed out, you listen to this music. I'll remember that chest for later if no one else has seen it. I'll just, you know, yoink. One of the chests in here is locked, and I unlocked it the other day and there were like a blue cloth pants in it. We had 2 clothies in the party, and since they were my friends and I was in Discord with them, I was like, well, I guess I'll let them have it. Oh. The storm. Nice guy when I want to be. But I am also a rogue, so sometimes I'm not. Bloody miss. But tonight the only ones who can do damage to these, and half my damage is poison. At least we have decurs. Last time I ran this, there was no decurs in my group, and you know, the whole party was basically just taking like 200 damage every minute when we got to the Sons of Urgal. Was pretty funny though. Wow, slow-mo. So a mage doesn't seem to want the decurs. I just see a mage doesn't seem to want the decurs, and then they did. Bat ambush crit. Sometimes, you know, you just absolutely pop off. Bludgeon already has the ring from the boss, and it is unique, so if it drops, I'm probably going to steal it. It's also pretty good for the Warlock, but... Fuck the Warlock. The fact that Warlocks need strength gear is stupid. For tanking. Oh, spirit. I have been haunted. Ignite. Not dodge my abyss. Thankfully, Bludgeon knows me, so you know, he knows I'm gonna instantly rip Freet sometimes because it's just the way I play Season of Discovery. I don't like after playing hardcore. I'm just like, I don't really need to wait for Freet anymore because it's easy. There you go, I'll lose DPS to kick that, even though we have a mage. Classic. Actually good gloves, but I have the toughened ones. Oh, the fucking poisons are procking so hard right now. I didn't get the envenom off though because they killed it. I'll envenom here. There we go. Instantly get that up. See, sometimes the poison's just like... But other times you just AFK. Warlock didn't get his quest item. I think there's more throughout. Pretty unlucky though. I love when ambush crits. You basically just get rid of all of the health of the mob. It's just like, later. Fletcher's definitely taking his time today. He's been gentle with these pulls. We are in a pug though, so... I mean, the healer's from his guild, but... yeah, but... I was gonna try getting Envenom off there so I could just spam the boss with poisons, but that was not gonna happen. Boss also goes immune and it sucks. I'm like, I don't want to switch target. Bribing me out of stealth, rude. I did upgrade my Abyss. Yeah. Here's the locked chest. This is the one that had the blue in it on one run. Rogue Cryo. I guess if you're a blacksmith you can dispute that, but... I think the warlock jumped out of the instance. You are able to jump out of this instance if you jump that way. I'm taking the money. My etiquette with unlocking chests is always I take the money and anything I want. But then if there's other stuff, group is welcome to it. If no one wants it, then I take it. That's a good hunter weapon for a level 15. Ugh. Oh no. E. Still outside, I'm thinking like, you know. The run back is literally South Shore. Oh, that guy had like no health. I thought someone would have done 12 health. Clutch and stuff. I mean, we can zone out and res here, but only if people care to. I'm a rogue, no, I'm not going to be the first to make that decision. Didn't get the rear this time. I've seen it up. I saw it up in my quest to come in here. I'll finish off that mob. Oh, my dagger skill has been reduced. That's no wonder I'm getting parries. Parry, parry, parry. Bludge's X skill and my dagger skill. Good thing we have mage this time. That was really unlucky. would if I could. Warlock is back. Now he has to, now he has to make it in with, there's like a few bodyguards perhaps that could be in the way. I don't know if probably just could cross the roof over to the other side. My world buff is gone. No more world buffs. Alright, watch where you jump this time, little nut. Stop jumping around. I've always known you can jump out of this instance because I used to do it. That was how I would get out. Wait, did the mage? Mage? Are they there? They must have jumped down. We went to get the warlock and then the mage must have went down. Classic players, you know. Then I get a message from Bludgeon. These fucking guys. I hope Meteor Shard drops. No, this is the scary room. The room that hardcore players enjoy. Because you can actually pull everything in this room if you are lucky. Lucky or unlucky, depending on how you view it. Funny because I never had issues with pulling the whole room back in like vanilla, but in classic it feels like it happens so much. Oh, where our priest? Yeah. Targeted the wrong guy. Got the envenom up so I could try to like poison the next mob I hit real fast, but here comes a fella. There's a chest under the stairs here. I'll kick that because I'm nice. I might be a rogue and I care about my DPS, but I don't care about only my DPS. I want my group to do good DPS too. Well, they saw it. Gonna have to roll for it now. Oh, low rolls all around. I still haven't seen the one at the start of the other stakes. I'm gonna go get that one after. Whoa. Priest rolled 100. He's insane. Lucky cheat. In-slot bag. Whee. You don't see a 10-slot bag and a chest in vanilla WoW a lot. Awoo. classic Fenris hide. Glad I have a better cape than that now, but I did use that for a few days. I still have it in my bag for PvP. Jeez, this guy critting me every time. Broken binding bracer. Yeah. Mobs die so fast in Season of Discovery that you don't even really get your finisher on. Don't know why I stealth there either. It's like, surely this next room has mobs in it. Nope. But I guess when I'm using like 60 energy abilities, it also makes sense that I don't get my finisher on. Our mage is AFK now though, so I'll get my finisher on. Easy. What the hell? Well, do some AoE. Casters. He's just gone blinking. I like how he was trying to type shit after he blinked in there, but he typed shirt. Shirt. Sure, I'm cold. A little lockbox. Didn't trade me. I'm going to assume he wants it open, but I wish Venom lasted a bit longer. Alright, no cloth gear has dropped this run. So let's make sure it continues by dropping the meteor shard. The hell? 2 10-slot bags in the same dungeon.
You too shall serve.
I bet these guys just take void bolts to the face because they don't understand how to do the fight. I mean, Bludge knows, he was trying to get in position, but... the casters are definitely just taking it. He's fucking dead. No, my deadly poison. Oh, he almost fell off. Ow. Dude, he autoed me for 400.
Release your rage.
Please. Oh. Boo. Them casters don't know how to fight Archmage Erigol. Well, no meteor shard. Now Bludgeon needs to go and have a break because he's been coughing constantly, apparently, so unlucky. Apparently he was feeling good, but then we got halfway through the dungeon and he's not so good anymore. What does? It's COVID. Think the priest is logging out? Came back in and sat down. I'm gonna... There's no chest here? Someone stole it. Can't believe it. I thought I was being sneaky and stealing the chest. Someone got there first. Ow. It must have been the warlock when he was running back in because he, or the mage when he jumped down. Shit. They out sneaked me. I destroyed them and damaged them.
Listen. Good luck, friend.
I wonder, not they. Wonder how many people, or how far we are through Ashen Vale.
I am honored. Good luck, friend.
Well, you know, I thought I had turned around my luck and get a knees and get a this, but it seems like I'm still cursed and Meteor Shard does not want to drop. This is honestly the only thing I need in SFK. It's so good, like it's double damage basically. Like my ambushes will go from 500 to 800 when I crit them. I want it. Because I can't even PvP correctly without it. I have 888 health. I did want to make like a little PvP video for fun for like today, but I don't think I will because I didn't stream yesterday. I wanted to stream yesterday, but I was kept awake until 5 in the morning yesterday morning. It wasn't great. But yeah, like the Taldrissel guards have boon, so I think if you're, as long as you're in Taldrissel, you will get boon of Black Fathom. So I don't think you actually have to be in Darnassus. I don't know where the Horde one is booning, but pretty nice that they seem to have made it for like the whole zone. Let's go and create a medium hide. Yeah. Do I have enough actually now? I should, yeah. I've got a bunch of these belts. Well, the non-big ones sitting in here, so
Farewell.
maybe I'll deal with that. Get to 140 level working. I'm basically done with level working. I just need to make the epic version of these, which is a quest chain that I should start at some point, I guess. I think the gloves, like the epic gloves, are better for tanking though. I think they increase your threat. Like they give you more attack speed, which is great, but they increase your threat. So it's like, if I was a tank rogue, sure, it would be sick, but otherwise I'm just gonna pull threat. I'm already pulling threat, right? I don't need any more. Increases damage done by holy spells. That's so good for like a... I mean, Ret Paladin would probably gain Divine Storm damage and all that from that. I'm going to assume that would be like amazing for a Paladin. Judgment and stuff would definitely benefit from it. I've never seen that. Mental. I guess it's actually useful now though, because level 25 is the cap. This is the fun thing about Season of Discovery, honestly. Gear that you wouldn't even think about trying to really grind for is now like the best gear you can get for a while.
Feel free to browse.
Now, it does have a side effect of making people a little bit too sweaty when it comes to getting dead gear. Like, there's a lot of people that just won't play with you if you're not full pre-bis, you know. Like, there's even groups for SFK, the dungeon I just did, that are like, link your good pieces of gear. It's a bit weird considering you can do that dungeon at level 22 just fine on a regular server and no one will bat an eyelid. But if I know anything about people that play MMOs, it's that they really love being efficient about everything, so can't really blame them. You know? I do wonder if it would just be better to spam these bouts. Like, it's 6 light leather to make and a cured hide, so that's pretty big, but pretty much everything is like a cured hide anyway.
Ishnu Allah.
Don't think they're worth selling on the auction here.
Be careful.
Sure, they're just a few extra silver on top. I have a look though. One thing I did want to do was try to grind a little bit of Azeroth commerce rate. I haven't picked up a thing today though. I smell feet is making a group for SFK. Oh, they are a bit more. They've gone up. I'll put mine up for $29.99. Undercut is I keep going to put it in gold and then I'm like, no, that is wrong. Undercut is bid price. So I'm on top. Buy my belt now. After playing Southbound for so long in hardcore, you know, it's kind of nice to be able to make money again. But also having quests that give giant gold is also kind of nice for making money. Legion. We are Legion. Join us in the name of Sargeras. We are currently looking for both casual players, PvPers, and raiders. You said both. That's 3 different things. That's not a 2 kind of thing. Who are committed to keep going through all phases of SOD. The Legion hopes to hear from you. Hail Sargeras. Does it have the hardcore tag? Because I forgot to remove it. After playing a lot of hardcore. That's why. Thanks for letting me know. SOD's been out for a week and that's the first time. I will remove it sometime.
How may I help?
Anything else I need to do here? Not really.
Il Nafis.
I'm gonna have to like force my friends to do another Whaling Caverns run at some point. Just so I can get the perfect deviates. Could probably solo them, but takes too long. Also, I don't think this quest is in the game. It might be that I tried to pick it up in Stormwind. I'll have a look down here. If I can get it from the Night Elf place, then I'll have a different theory, but I tried to pick it up in Stormwind the other day and it wasn't there. I'm like, does that mean Ravenholt's gonna get some changes in the future? Like, that would be pretty cool. Because, like, this... he doesn't have it either. It's a level 24 quest.
Be careful.
So I have a theory that Blizzard is going to do something with Ravenholt. Which would be awesome because there's nothing to do with Ravenholt in Classic. Looking for more RFK? Crazy. I think you can do the RFK escort actually, so it makes sense that people would want to. Get like the... what is it 8 agility or 6 agility? And there's a strength and intellect one as well. I don't remember if it's 6 or 8. Probably like the best ring you can get pre-raid. What's the rings from? Guess it would be under PvP. That's pretty good. I'm gonna have to farm Honoured with Warsong Gulch. At least with the changes they made to the to Ashen Veil, it's not that bad to get free rep now. Because these are pretty good. I mean, getting the necklace as well at, you know, level 25, huge. Plus it will carry you through the other brackets. You can wear this at 38 when the 40 bracket comes up. And then 48. So I think just getting Honoured is going to be pretty big. Then there's some weapons. Those are pretty good for the 40 bracket too. I don't know how much of this gear will be available immediately though, because they've said they don't want to release like all of the crazy shit immediately. When it comes to like PvP gear, because they don't want people rocking up to Molten Core and like rank 14 gear, which is completely fair because even though Molten Core is a bit of a joke, rank 14 gear would make it even more of a joke. Because everyone would just grind out PvP gear and skip it, right? Like, let's just go try to get Thunder Fury and then never do any of the other bosses. What do now? Or more DPS and heals for SFK? I don't really want to run back to SFK right now. I'm not going to escort people to SFK ever again though. I've done my free escorts to SFK now. I think I'm good on the old escorting. I already sold one of those belts, by the way. One belt down, just free to go. It's 30 silver in the bank, easy. So there is a guild that raids over here. They start in like an hour. But 4 p.m. my time start time is still really late for me because I don't really want to be raiding until 7 p.m. It's sort of another reason I had to stop playing Final Fantasy with my group, because we were raiding and then daylight savings happened. It either ended or started, I can't remember, but I was having to raid until 6 p.m. and I'm like, kind of bad. Especially on the 7-hour days. Like, raiding from 11 to 6. Because I like ending stream around 5 and then being able to actually do a nice, healthy routine of living, you know? I do want to do BFD though. It looks fun. Like, I've seen the first 4 bosses, I think. And apparently the first 5 aren't that bad in terms of difficulty. So I definitely want to do BFD at some point. So now that I have the Wild Growth Discord for that server, let's see if I can find a guild that is the sort of guild that I want. I don't want to join like a Zerg guild or any kind of cringe like that. I'd rather join a guild that is either looking to do 40 man and are building up, or just doing like 10 man. At least for now, because there's like months before we get to level 60, right? So there's not that much to worry about. On this server, I've had many offer, but I'm like, I'm just here to PvP, I don't care. There was a part of me that thought about joining the day raid guild, but knowing they raid until 7 p.m. my time is cringe. If I was in Australia, it would be hella good. Starting at 2 p.m. going to 5. That's always the problem. When you're in New Zealand, when you raid in an Australian guild, you're always raiding later than you want to. Like, my Oceanic raid team for P5 through 8, one of the members was in New Zealand and we finished at like 2 a.m. his time. It's just being 2 hours difference is a lot, right? Because Australians for some reason love raiding really late, which is fair because most people start around 7 to 8. It just feels really late when you're in New Zealand. I think I might head over to the other place. I would do some ganking in like in Ashenvale or something, but my gear's shit. I want some upgrades. And I've already did the Ashenvale event today, so it's probably not going to happen for the next little bit because this is an Australian server and a lot of people are at work. I say a lot of people, there's still a lot of people online, but a lot of people are at work. I might head over to Stormwind. Maybe look at doing a Dead Mines. I guess I could get that 10 slot bag I was talking about before. Also, this would be pretty fucking good, actually. I mean, the caster one's pretty nice because you get get minus resistance. It's actually really good. It's like weapon skill for casters. But just having 4 more stam, pretty good. And the food's really good. It's only usable in Warsong, but like if you're spamming Warsong, really good. When's the first rank for the... I think Lieutenant Commander is the final rank, so Knight Lieutenant perhaps? I say final rank, I mean final rank for the gear. I think it's around rank 7 or 8, I can't remember. Bye boat, I'll see you the next time you're here. Someone's like, there's a bunch of horde at the void callers up north, and someone's just like, they're trying to get the rune. Or part of it. Like, it doesn't matter unless you want to fight. They're not going to be able to fight you because we're in Alliance territory. Yeah. I hate fighting these, on a rogue especially, in Season of Discovery, these guys. They haven't killed me ever, but man, they suck. Looks easier on a hunter. I think next week, depending on how the weekend goes for getting stuff on my rogue and all that, I might start leveling a balanced rule. Probably put that one on the PvE server because I don't think I want a PvP on it because I don't know how. Maybe I'll do some level 19 Warsong Gulch on it just to get 25 kills so I can get private or something, but other than that, it's definitely not going to be a PvP character. I love when you see people just run off. They're questing, right?
Thank you.
Breeze sickness. But it's always funny when you see someone run off. It's like, what are they doing? Mage, mage, mage. That guy really had trouble thinking of his name for his mage, huh? He wanted to be mage, 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 the mage. Asuka? Huh. What in the world? Look at Reddit. Boat's coming finally, but I'm gonna look at Reddit. Just a lot of people complained about bots, right? Because it's expected. I've been doing my part. I even had it in the video where I killed a few bots, you know? A lot of people out here. Holy. Server's alive at 1 PM. Also, one thing I hate about Oceanic Realms is the day-night cycle is backwards. So it's meant to be daytime right now. but it's not. I don't know why. It's been a thing since like Cataclysm. That oceanic servers have just had broken day-night cycle, and they've never fixed it. So it's really hard to see the sun on oceanic servers. Now, Dark Shore's generally pretty dark anyway, but at least when I go to the NA server, if I'm playing in the middle of the day, I know what time it is. Been a complaint for a long time about oceanic servers, and Blizzard still are just like, who cares? You're playing from the other side of the world anyway. When I get to Metaphor, I'm gonna go AFK for 5 minutes. I'm gonna have a toilet break. I really need to piss. I felt like I needed to in that SFK, but it like passed for a moment. Not that I pissed my pants. Just the feeling of needing to, and then I forgot about it. But now I remember. You're welcome. I'm gonna sprint over here and grab this quest. Just want the one quest right now. I can't bother doing lots of quests. I just want the bag, you know. It might take an hour to get it. I think it's like 4 minutes on my hardcore character. Four to 6 minutes, I don't remember. It's in the video.
Be good.
1 gold 80 as well.
Light be with you. Be careful.
Alright, I will be back.
Need help?
Hopefully this Meniful Sentry protects me
Well met.
if a horde comes through and ambushes me or something. I'll be back in a few. Hello. I have returneth to thy side on the stream or something. I don't know. I'm not Urion J. You know, I was thinking about that question about having the hardcore tag a bit, and I was like, maybe I should have just said I was doing Season of Discovery hardcore. Season of Discovery hardcore. I think there are some people actually doing that. I think if you want to do Season of Discovery hardcore, you have to go no runes and really struggle. No rune, solo southbound, solo dungeon challenge, scavenger, everything. You know someone's gonna do that in the future. There's gonna be one guy that does all the challenges at the same time, Season of Discovery. While naked. In real life and game. 'Cause why not? What do you mean, what? We're video gamers. We're always naked, right? Honestly, for a lot of the time I was playing in Australia, I was definitely wearing just underwear because it was so hot. Like, you'd just start sweating and die. This Wyvern Taman Wand. He's got a wyvern, so why does he still need his wand if he's got a wyvern already? Yeah, now it would be definitely not the wisest situation. I mean, it's a lot warmer these days than it was when I first got here because, you know, spring is happening and all that. Speaking of spring, I love bees, right? So there's bumblebees that live around here. I see them all the time, and I saw one just now fly into a spider web, and it's like, man, I can't reach you. So I can't save you. So nature's just gonna have to take its course, but man, I felt bad about it. Bumblebees are awesome. They don't really do much for humans. They do more for the garden and all that. But I didn't get to see them in Australia because I don't think there are many. Australia does have a unique one though. It's like blue. Yeah, just the way it has to be, exactly. Sometimes nature must take its course. And the spider web was far out of my reach, so nature's gonna take its course, sadly. Sad for me, sad for the bumblebee, but I mean it's neutral for me. I like bumblebees more than I like spiders, so I'd rather the bumblebee get away. But you know,
Got what you
that's what
need.
this. I might pick this quest up on the way back. Well, now. Then do it when I get back.
To me. Big good.
Because I gotta hand it in there. We're 56 silver. I did save a spider yesterday from the shower as well, so I helped the spiders in 2 ways in the last 2 days. Like I think I'm a double agent right now. Saved a spider and we let a spider eat later. Frick. Anytime I see a spider, like, you know, I turn the shower on and then I see a spider down in a place where it's probably gonna get destroyed, I'm just like, I gotta save that guy. Save him, Private Spider. Let's time how long this is gonna take us. Look, you hunters marked it, but I was clearly right beside it. I'm not gonna let you have the target. Imagine using Hunter's Mark when there's a guy right there. Being like, that's mine. Mine, by the way. Oh. Hunters think they own everything. Can't believe it. My father used to own a tarantula, actually. And it got out one day. Because in Australia you're allowed to own tarantulas and snakes. It got out one day and was just sitting like beside the door of my parents' bedroom. Like waiting to ambush. Thankfully it wasn't looking to ambush anyone. But it probably would have if it could. I was probably just wondering what the hell is this new world that I've stumbled into? Why is there so much room to run around? So I don't mind spiders, but if they're like big and they're on the wall in front of you when you like open a door, then I mind them. Like, you know, if you open a door and there's like a, speaking of monstrous spider looking back at you, you're like, oh, holy shit. It's like a devil saw. I love how just by being around hunters you get, well, if they're aspect of the lion at least, you get plus 10 stats. Just for being near them. And if I pull that one, I'll pull both. Why are there so many people here? Trying to get Cedar's bag, but why? Why do they have to be doing it at the same time I'm doing it? It's gonna take way longer if I can't get it. I'm like the hunter now, I want everything for myself. I hate when you don't get a poison proc, so you wait, and then right as you mutilate, your poison's proc. Mutilate increases damage when you have poisons on the target, right? You get 20%, or just 20 damage, not 20%. That would be crazy. Sometimes it feels like 20%. But if you don't get poisons, then it's sort of like rubbish. So you're either really good with this build or mediocre. You gonna fight that, or you just run it around? You are gonna fight it. Looked like they didn't want to fight it. Stole this mob. They backed into it, they didn't even know it was there. I saved their life. And it got a large slimy bone for it. I think this is the worst change that has happened to Season of Discovery. Warlocks being able to just do everything while also drain lifing. I think that shit needs to go. Because you can literally be stunned and still be gaining health. Warlocks are basically unkillable in PvP if they are the right kind of warlock. Especially a meta warlock, right? Man, that guy saw me. And if warlocks are unkillable in PvP now, that means bad things for level 60, because they were also pretty unkillable at level 60. So I don't think it's going to get any better. Like, we had a warlock on my server back in vanilla, and I felt like he almost soloed Warsong Gulch every time he was in there. It was crazy. One poison. After the mutilate again. That mob did die fast though. Cedar's bag is more elusive than it was on hardcore. Any bag enjoyers? Not me, apparently. Apparently Ashen Veil event starting soon. But they said it's 89%, but is that 89% for like both factions or just the Alliance? I was watching a stream the other day. Don't remember who it was because I was like flicking through, but the Horde were at like 100% and the Alliance only had about 60%, and all the Horde were already gathering for the battle. It's just like, nothing's gonna happen until the until the Alliance also get 100%, man. Why are they just standing here for the next like half an hour? What they should do is go let all the Alliance kill them, so they can get to 100%. And that Warlock's a greedy little bastard. Okay, all the Warlocks are greedy little bastards. I wonder if there's any in here. Another Warlock being greedy. Okay. Don't really want to fight a monstrous one, they're scary. Do Warlocks have to do something else around here other than Cedar's Bag, or am I just unlucky coming here at this time? Who knows? I'll have to level every class so I know what people need to do rune-wise. That's the only solution. Just play the entire game. Can't go back to hardcore, there's too much Season of Discovery to discover. I'll have to go at some point to hardcore to make more Ugro videos. Which will be starting on Monday, by the way. I was thinking, like, maybe I should bring out the first episode tonight, but then I'm like, if I start the Monday, then it looks better, because you don't have to wait as long for the next one. Even though it's a week wait anyway. What's a week, though, in the grand scheme of things? But Ugro next Monday. The YouTube audience will meet Ugro for the first time. And all the Horde Andes won't say, "You're Alliance." Ha. I still find it crazy that there's people that have been playing this game for 19 years and have only played one faction. Jesus Christ, there's shit running everywhere. Like, after 19 years, I feel like I've played every class at least one time, let alone, like, both factions. Trying to ambush, but he aggroed too early. Because I really enjoy being Alliance, because I get to be a hot night elf. But when I'm playing on the Horde, as I mentioned on Ugro a lot, I just feel like I'm part of a bigger thing, you know? Bag is rough today. Like when you walk into Orgrim and you hear that Orgrim music, it's like, holy. Stormwind is the same though. When I walk into Stormwind and hear the Stormwind music, I'm like, holy. Kind of interesting. I like both factions for their own different things. feel like the Horde is like more connected, but then you've also got the Forsaken, and we know what they do in the future. They do say death to the Scourge and death to the living. As they bomb everyone. And Sylvanas is also, you know, Sylvanas. Man. You could have just let me tag it instead of having your frickin' minion attack it to get the free. Like, that Warlock was not even staying and he still decided to get his pet to attack. God. Warlocks, man. Warlocks pissing me. Warlocks always piss me. Because I used to play a paladin, right? And paladin and warlocks are like enemies. Paladins are holy and warlocks are all about demons. Back when I was a paladin, whenever I fought a warlock, I would, you know, roleplay a little bit. Just to myself. Someone in LFG just said bot guild. The guild for bots. Whisper the name of your boar for invite. Because all the bots have like Asian named boars. Mostly Chinese, but maybe some other things I can't really read at all. So that's kind of funny. Aww. Died right as I was about to slot some dice. Seem to have a free range of oozes out here right now. And then they're like, Bot Guild is no longer accepting applications as we are full. Honestly, that's how fast it would fill up if it was a real guild. I actually had a bot run away from me the other day. When I was running to SFK to do my rogue quest, I saw a bot out in the wild. I was about to approach him and fight him, but I guess he has some kind of detection. So as soon as I got close, he just started running and never stopped. Literally just kept running. That's a smart bot, that one. Hey, we got it. 17 minutes, 23 seconds. A lot worse than my hardcore character, but... Alright, so Ashen Veil was 87.72, so yeah, still a little bit off. I think I'll hand in this quest and then head over there though. Do another battle of Ashen Veil today. Like, it's actually worth doing that. Because even if you die, as long as you attack a hostile NPC, now this might be abusable by people that want to go AFK, but you also get rep for attacking multiple NPCs, so it's better to actually play. But as long as you attack a hostile NPC from the event, you'll get 200 rep if you win. I don't know if you get any for losing. But like the guards are worth 5 rep. The lieutenants are all worth 200. The main boss is worth 200. So, you know, a lot better than what it was when it was just hit a mob for 10 seconds and hopefully win. That was really bad, let's be real. Should I replace my red leather bag or my woolen bag? I like having unique ones. At least the nice thing about bags like these, I can trade them. One from the quest, not so much. We've already gained 2 10-slot bags today once we end this quest. I might just go and follow with this guy. I don't want to run myself there, I'll follow him. No, it's fine, I just numlock anyway. Of course the crocodile wanted to fight me. Man, if I had a gouge for that crocodile, I could have saved that person, but you know, didn't have one because I had to use it for myself. So there's someone in chat, right? There was a guy, he was Australian, so I wouldn't be surprised. I think I ran into him in retail, like in Legion as well. But there's a guy that has a name that is someone I raided with in Vanilla World of Warcraft. That just said something in chat and I'm like, I wonder if that's that guy. But that guy didn't really like me that much, so I don't ever want to know. But I do wonder. It's just interesting because it's always the same name and he always pops up on the Oceanic servers, which is where I'd expect someone living in Australia to be, right? Unlike me, who likes playing NA servers. It would be fucking hilarious if like we ended up in the same guild or something in the future. Like, hey, I recognize that voice from 20 years ago. I think I would sound different because back then I sounded like a child because I was like 16 years old when I started raiding in Vanilla WoW. The first time I ever went on Ventrilo, someone said my voice was cute. Like, ugh. At least it was a female, but still. Yuck.
Hi. Watch your back.
Do it like that. Now we have so much more smoke. Yeah, that's my Fenris hide actually. Not a hide. Yeah. Exactly. At least it was a female. You don't want to hear that from a... Well, sometimes. Maybe if it's your friend, you know. Alright to get a compliment here and there from your boys, but it is better when it comes from the opposite sex, definitely. No, the boat bastard. If I didn't hand in that quest, man. Can't believe it. Boat bastard. If I'm ever, for whatever reason, in a party with the dude that I was talking about just now, though, I might be like, you used to play vanilla World of Warcraft as a shaman? And then if they say yeah, be like, on Caligos? Other than that, I don't think I ever want to talk to them. I don't think they really disliked me, and I didn't really dislike them, but we had the rivalry, right? So they were one of the only Australians in the guild. There was another, like 2 of them, but I was the only New Zealander, because New Zealanders didn't really play games back then. They're all too busy being outside and stuff. So there was a little bit of Australia-New Zealand rivalry, right? So I would just tell him to get on his kangaroo and ride to work, and he would tell me to fuck sheep and stuff like that. And that's how it was. But I think when the Americans first heard that, you know, they thought we were having a fight. So it was a little bit of funny rivalry between us, but the Americans made it into like a proper rivalry. As they do. That's why it's always funny for me to raid with Americans, because they don't really understand a lot of the humour that goes on in other countries. So you can make them think you really hate someone just by saying some things, you know? I'm not gonna fight you fully enchanted frickin' BFD heaven gear person. That guy's got the frickin' sword from BFD and he wants to fight. And fully enchanted. Plus I can't be bothered putting crippling on my weapons right now. He is losing though. That guy's also got... Yeah, he does. He has the sword from BFD as well though. Wow, that was a very lucky... Alright, the Night Elf did beat him, but the human almost got so lucky, dude. I do eventually want to learn how to rogue PvP correctly, because right now it's just ambush someone and, you know, hope you kill them. I don't have any stuns and stuff like that. Well, I do. I should put it on. I'll put my range stuff on while I'm getting on this boat, since we're gonna PvP. Why does it keep doing that? So weird. Every time I change from Deadly Brew, because Deadly Brew isn't actually a thing that you use. Even though Deadly Brew's right here, it'll keep putting the second quick draw on. It's like, fuck dude, leave me alone. It's fine for everything else. Just farm gold. I've got 150 gold. Does farming with your wallet count? I think gold's like 1 gold per dollar right now. I think it's down to that already. Gold inflation is going to be pretty high in Season of Discovery. Like the GDKPs that happen at level 60 bracket are going to be immense. I think people will be spending like 40,000 gold on items from Molten Core. Because everyone's gonna be fucking rich. Unless they make the runes in the level 60 and 50 bracket cost like 1,000 gold each. Honestly, I could see them doing. Alright, the human won that time. Heard them up there. Because there are a lot of gold sinks already in this. Some classes have to spend like 20 gold on certain things, you know. Anxiety hunt. Yeah. Sphere. Alright, time for a little bit of PvP, boys.
What brings you here? Goddess Watcher.
What say you? I might do some more dungeons later, but that will be after stream. Bludgeon said he might come back on later on, and I'm sure Boom will come on at some point, so I can have my healer as well. So perhaps after the weekend, this character might get, you know, better luck with its gear. I wouldn't mind not having to log into this character next week unless I actually care to PvP. I want to focus on my other one a little bit. I also want to do some level 19 Warsong Gulch though, so I might make another rogue just to do some of that. Like level 25 Warsong Gulch is such a shit show because it's just everyone sweating it out with pre-mades, but I think level 19 will be fun. Like level 19 is unbalanced. But if it's not just pre-mades, then it will be fun. I think that's the next thing Blizzard has to do, is something about pre-made groups. Like, if you solo queue, you only get matched with people who are soloing. Or like, one to 3 people queuing at a time. Anything more than that, I would consider a pre-made. Blizzard have the technology because they literally have used it. And it's Season of Discovery, so surely. Surely they can make it happen. I was hoping as I was flying in there were people like looking for more for a raid, but wait. And there's some people fighting. Them fighting. lube up the weapons. Clear my bags. Apparently the horde are all down here.
Feel free to browse.
There is one advantage horde have with this event.
May
The
the stars guide you.
fact that they have a flight path. Because I think there's a base close to both of them. Also got a hand in this at some point. Here's my 30 silver. All these AFK boys. Yep. Oh, this guy says this guy says to whisper him inv. And doesn't have an auto invite on. Can't believe it. Some actual PvP happening right now. They're just trying to cut us off, basically. He fell into my dagger. That's a lot of horde. Where are they going though? Are they just wrapping around or are they heading somewhere? Now the problem is, if these guys are in that group, do they turn around? Still didn't get invited to any group. Sage. I'll just be alone. Whoa. 112? Damn. Big. I'll just be alone, but rolling with them. I think all the groups filled up as I got here. See, these mounts, they're cool, right? Because, like, they're the old style of mounts that got taken out of the game. Back when the game first released, you could get mounts with no armor on them. So they brought these back for this event, Season of Discovery stuff. Guy's got it on. That's all you need. You just need auto thing on. I don't have a add-on that allows me to have it, but so I can't make groups. So I'm not gonna fucking go through. And they're coming to me? Hell yeah. But there's a lot of people here. I hope there's a lot of people elsewhere, because there's a lot of people here, and you know, probably don't need this many people. I do love how there's like these new places that were never in the game before that they made. Like, that's cool. Alright, please don't pull the whole camp. Someone pulled the whole camp. And tag the boss. Maybe you do pull the whole camp. Maybe with this many people, you just fucking pull it all. I'm gonna hit what I can hit so I can get some reap. Five reap every kill, boys. As long as you tag. Okay. Don't know if we have any healers down here, so a bandage. Listen to him. Funny. Every crit he takes, you can just hear it. A lot of my party seems to be very spread out and dead. I'm just gonna play a bit safe because, like I said, I mean, there's a priest in range of me, but I haven't gained any heals this whole fight, so... Gonna assume... Oh, there's a Prayer of Mending, but that's not a targeted heal, that's just a... I got lucky. Oh, Keeper of the Grove just died, which means that the Horde are going to be coming out here. You know exactly where we're going. I'll keep up with the mount, boys. Oh, poor guy. Don't know what that's for, but sure. Think. You only need friendly for the mount now. It was honoured, but they made it so you only need friendly, so it's quite easy to get now. You know, in terms of how much rep you actually have to get, so I'll work on this rep. Maybe be in combat for this event would be good, so I can use sprint every... You know, a minute 30 earlier. Must be a huge fight going on here with the Horde and Alliance. Where are our summons? Warlocks! Close one. I think the Horde might be, might be defeating us right now. Bad part is when you don't have them. You know, people with the mount, they're already like miles ahead. At least we had some PvP this time. Imagine following the road. Glaive reset. The tide has turned. The Glaive boss, which is an Alliance boss, apparently just reset. Which means... Alright. Let's head south. Or should I keep... Yeah, we'll go this way and then south. We are now ahead. It's funny, once you have the mount, you get places faster, right? So you get more rep, but you need the rep for the mount. I locked and loaded, did not shoot. Hopefully I can get down here before it dies so I can get the extra 200 reap. You get 200 for winning, but you get 200 if you tag. Which is, you know, 400. I was second on damage in my party for that. AFK. Point. Kill the grunts first. I will tag him though. What a shit show. I don't even know where his ass is. There's so many effects on the screen. If he walks out of this gate, does he reset? I kind of feel like he might. That was a big chain lightning. I'll watch. Jesus. There's too many effects for this to be considered classic WoW. Oh, I got an extra 300 too. That was 700 reap. I only got 400 when I did it this morning. Maybe they made an extra change. So that was 1,000 reap-ish. So if I win one more time, I might be able to get the mount. Costs like 10 gold, I think. So that's the other issue, just get 10 gold. I looted a dagger during that? Huh. Okay. Like it's actually an upgrade. I don't know where this came from, but I must have looted it from a mob. Like you can loot the orc dudes. I heard stealth. I'm not sure if it was an alliance or a horde. And apparently they made it so you can't layer abuse anymore. Like, if you get rep in one layer, you don't get rep in others. But I don't know. True. I think I put this in my offhand. I can't have a slower dagger in my offhand, bro. See. We're gonna gain some DPS no matter what. 13-4, 24-5. Yeah. Better to do it this way. Like, it might make it better for my, you know, ambush and stuff, but maybe I should just swap them between combat. I think I'd find an upgrade out here though. It's a minor one, but an upgrade's an upgrade.
Can I assist you? Goodbye.
Well, now that that is given like 1,000 rep if you actually play it, to get honored, that's like do it 9 times. That's not bad at all. And then everyone just goes AFK and I love how you can have the mount in the end. That's interesting. Very interesting.
Ishnu Allah.
I actually saw someone that had the sergeant title. I think that's the only sergeant that I've seen. I don't know if there's more than that guy on the server, but good to know it was available because I was talking with my friends and we had a feeling like Corporal might have been the cap, considering I was Corporal and then my other friend who had like 10 kills was also a Corporal somehow. But we are like 0% in. Unless this just isn't showing progress. My kills still never make sense. 16 plus 36 equals 65. Quick math. Quick math, but it's wrong. I don't know where the extra honorable kills came from. Because they don't exist. Get into rank 3 would be good, because then I can get the cloak. It has like 4 to all stats. And I think you get a reputation, like a 10% discount on things as well. So basically like hidden honored with anywhere. So I just get lucky with that again and win, get my mount, and then I can farm to honored pretty effectively, I would say. So I think once you have the mount and you're going 50% faster, you're probably gonna get a lot more rep. But even then, 700 reps not bad from just killing the final boss. Definitely better than doing Warsong Gulch for 500 hours. It'll be the easiest Warsong Gulch or Silverwing Sentinels Exalted I've ever had to do. The only time I hit Exalted in Warsong was on my Hunter, my Tauren Hunter from Vanilla WoW. That's the only character I've ever gotten all three. I didn't even want to do it on my frickin' main, which was a paladin for like so many years. It just sucked ass to grind. So we got Warsong Easy Exalted, and the next level bracket will probably have a Raffi Easy Exalted. Get the sick Tabard, that is the best one in the game. Like honestly, the best Tabard in the game. It's gold. I like the Horde one a little bit better, but this one's alright. Any fat loot? Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. That's a good ass belt. And then at 48 it has a crit chance. Run speed slightly increased. Those are really good. Question is though, will Blizzard release it with all the gear in there, right? Because I think they've made some changes to the Warsong Gulch gear for Season of Discovery. I remember these. Pretty much all the rogues had these shoulders back in the day. All the PvP ones anyway. Because if these are available, I'm going to have to get Exalted or Force on Gulch this phase. So I can have these as soon as I hit 40. Because I'm a gamer and I want. We'll see. Now, how do we incentivize PvP a little bit more? That's the next question. Blizzard, like, they've improved the event significantly. Like, it was a 10-second shit show just to down the final boss, and now you've actually got to kill things, and you get rewarded for it, which is great. You know, I wouldn't mind like a little bit of attack and defend style of gameplay. That'd be fun. We'll see. The nice thing is with Season of Discovery is that Blizzard is communicating with the community. They're using Twitter to do it, which kind of sucks. 'Cause I feel like it should be on like the main forums and shit like that. But I don't know. I don't think Blizzard's allowed to post things on the main forums anymore unless they're like guaranteed changes. Probably some kind of law issues. So I guess on Twitter they can be like, we're looking at changes. But they can't really do that on the forums. I think if I had my Fenris hide on, I would have survived that final battle. Just the 20 extra health. Because I had like 6 health left. And then I attacked him and lightning shield killed. Because I could not fucking see it. I couldn't say shit. There's just a bunch of spell effects. If I get lots of awesome gear that I'm hoping will drop over the weekend, I might consider making like a PvP video next week. For like Wednesday. So we'll have Hardcore on Monday and then possibly the Scourge of Ashenvale on Wednesday and then Who Grow again on Friday. I do want to mix in some Season of Discovery videos, especially when I find something fun like the Deadly Brew quests and stuff like that. So much content. Good time to be a World of Warcraft player. Who would have thought? 19 years later, the game's still like has some life in it, as long as Blizzard's willing to give it life. You know, there was a few times over the last 19 years where it felt like Blizzard didn't actually care. Many times, actually. I remember at the start of Warlords of Draenor, it's like, man, is Blizzard just letting this game die? Because it feels like it. Like they want it to die so they can move on to something else. Are they coming back? Chris Metzen's back. Season of Discovery happened. Hardcore's always sick. It might be in a bit of a lull right now, but there are still people looking up hardcore videos because my finale in hardcore, you know, it took 4 days for it to get big views, but it is at 500 views now. Or there around. Those first 4 days, you know, only the subscribers were watching it, but then after that, everyone's like, I'm finished Season of Discovery, time to look at hardcore content. Or something like that. I think what actually happened is Rav released a video with a similar name to the video that I released a few days after my video. That's probably when the algorithm was like, huh, there's something similar you might like. I've never watched one of Rav's videos. Apparently they're okay though, like funny, good, but at the same time, the reason I haven't watched one of his videos is because I tried to and I didn't really click with it. Like the humor is definitely different to what I go for. But he's a League of Legends player, so it's understandable. But there are a lot of people reacting to his content because I've seen the Asmongold reacts. If Asmongold's reacting to something, it probably means everyone is. A rapper has the same name? Yeah, that's fair. You see, I think there's like, there's at least one rapper for every single name out there, right? His videos come up when you search here. I guess that makes sense. When I try to search for my own channel, because I want to see how the algorithm picks up my videos, right? So sometimes I'll search for my own videos and channel, and then I see like other Frankies out there. Like, ah, look at all these Frankies. Not the most uncommon name. That's how I deal with my tags generally. Like I'll search for something that will put me near the top of the search and then tag it in that way. A little bit of market research. At some point I need to do the stockades. I think over the weekend it should probably happen. With everyone being home and stuff over the weekend, we can probably just blast like a full day or two of dungeons, my friends, over the weekend, honestly. Especially now that we're hitting 25, like Bludger's 25, I'm 25, Boom's 25, I think Zaylee might be, but he leveled to level 21 in one day. Before she logged off, and I'm like, holy shit, she's a better level than I am. I think she'll be like 25. Our paladin's lagging behind because he goes to the gym and stuff, and I'm just like, you could be fully geared by now if you weren't at the gym, mate. Just do some squats while you're playing. It's the same thing. And buy some more bullets.
Greetings.
Don't know if this guy sells bullets.
You need something? Have a good one.
Neither of these. I also need to get some enchants on my gear eventually.
Greetings.
Anyone got any bullets?
Safe travels.
What are you looking for?
You've got some. And these shit ones though? Oh, there we go. Can't sell them back to him.
Light bless you.
Ah. Light bless me. So how much are 8 slot bags right now? Not that much. I'm not going to sell them. They were a gift. Can't just sell them. But I wanted to know. I think the next thing for this character, other than why is there 4 undead people in some kind of shape? That's weird, isn't it? I was wondering if they had like, we sell gold at this website names, but no, they actually have like normal names. Because sometimes people like advertise with dead bodies. Yeah, I think the next thing other than getting Meteor Shard, wouldn't mind if I chest some crawl barbs if I'm gonna tank or anything like that. And then like little bits of gear here and there is to do Azeroth Commerce for the Tankin rune and Silverwing Sentinels.
Hey there.
That'll be the next goals. Buy. Now I don't need to, but I might. Some point soon. I have a lot of stuff in my bank. I could possibly cap my level working right now. I want to see real quick where you start the epic quest line. I don't want to like spoil it, but I want to see where it starts. You know, be helpful to know where it at least begins. The gloves I can get from this get like 1% chance to hit, basically, plus a bit more stats there. You can increase your attack speed and threat seconds on a 10-minute. So it'll be really good for rogue tanks, but I'll also want to use it not a tank, because okay. I was wondering what that thing was for. There's a recipe that I bought when I ran through Duskwood that allows you to have a potion to speak to a dead person. I would need one of those to start it, but I at least know where to start now. They're a lot of money. I don't think any of my friends are alchemists. So at some point next week I might start doing that quest because it might be a bit fun. Maybe can make a video out of it. I think the coolest thing about being on the PvP server and making videos from it is the world PvP that I can add into the videos. I think that's fun. Like, you know, you're doing a quest, you're doing an epic quest, but you stop to kill a bot or two on the way. On the PvE server, it's just like, run right there. Which is nice sometimes, but I am playing a rogue. So I do need to uphold my roguely duties and kill people from time to time, you know. I wonder how much honor would be needed to hit Sergeant. Like, I think they may have changed how the honor system works. They did before Season of Discovery, I remember, but I think they might have changed it. Season of Discovery? Apparently there's an honor cap of 500,000. Which is fine. No one's gonna hit 500,000 honor for a while, right? You'd hope. Maybe, maybe they will. I think the highest amount of honor I ever earned back in vanilla on 1 week was over 1 million. There was no cap back in vanilla, so you could just go as long as you wanted. I did hit, like, standing 1 on the server 1 time. I played a lot that week. I think I did so much that people were shocked because, you know, people used to do bracket fixing back then just to get everyone like high warlord and stuff as quick as possible, but I didn't give a fuck. I would just play if I wanted to. So I just went and farmed honor like all week 1 week. I think it was like school holidays, and came back with like 1.2 million honor or something. It was a lot. Just playing like 18 hours a day. You know, back then when I'm 16, 17 years old, playing 18 hours a day isn't that big of a struggle. Now if I play for like 12 hours, like when I did my 12-hour stream last Friday, terrible. Felt so bad when I got off the computer. I was like, holy shit, I'm gonna die. All I cared about when I grinded my honor was hitting Warlord as quickly as possible. So I didn't need to do it anymore because the honor system was terrible. I'm so happy that this one has 0 decay in it. Like, the no decay system is so much better. Everyone can eventually get High Warlord and Grand Marshal, but I far prefer that to having to fucking fight against everyone on your faction every week, plus losing a portion of your rank if you don't, you know, play. This way you can take weeks off and it's still fine. Because the OG honor system was a giant piece of shit, and I'm surprised people were okay with doing the grind on Classic WoW when it came out. Because there was no way I was gonna touch that shit. I hit rank 4 on my Gnome Warrior, I was happy with that. Like, rank 4 is pretty good. I'm done. Even though for Warrior, like, you get so good gear. You see if you go for rank 13 and even rank 14 if you want weapons. Anyway, back to trying to figure out how the honor system makes. There was a thing like if it's the same as era, I'll just assume it is. So for rank 1 you need 15 HKs. I thought it was 25. Maybe that got changed. Doesn't really matter. 2,000 rating points for Corporal. I don't know if I had that. Like I had 500 honor. I don't know. Rating points aren't honor points. 5,000 for Sergeant. And then that's the cap for now. And then it exponentially jumps to what it's. I was actually expecting to see a lot more sergeants this week, but like everyone's a corporal and there's only been one sergeant that I've run into. I'm happy to be a corporal. I thought I was getting private. I haven't seen any privates though, so I feel like what happened? Because Boom didn't actually get 15 honorable kills, so I think if you just had one honorable kill, you were able to get corporal. I think he had like 10 or 12 going into the week, and he skipped private completely. I haven't seen any privates, so I'm assuming that's what happened. Because I guess there's a lot of people, right? And not a lot of people were just PvPing. So that would make sense. But I'll see if I can get Sergeant this week. That'd be fun. I'm also going to do some PvP over the weekend on my NA character. I want to do some... I want to get a title over there as well. So I might do some Warsong Gulch or whatever. I guess doing this... Jeez, I've got hiccups coming. Much talking. Doing the Ashen Vale event though is actually worth it now. So now I might have to log into both of these characters and just farm to Exalted over time. Blizzard have made me want to actually do the event. Good job, Blizzard. Yesterday I was like, fuck this event, I'll wait till it's changed and then I'll do it, because it doesn't look very fun. It's still not, you know, it's still pretty shit, but actually getting a reward for it is a good change. Because sometimes the cap on rep, like how you'll be rewarded rep, was capped at like 40 people to hit the mob first in Vanilla WoW and Classic WoW. So even with this new event, if you weren't one of the first 40 to tag the mob, you wouldn't get any rep the way it was also. So for the last week, before they changed it today, it's been a bit of a shit show. And I have not participated past one time looking at it. It's like, something's happening, that's cool. Northern Raven Hill Cemetery is full of Horde. If I had Meteor Shard, I'd go there. I think I'm pretty much done for the day though. Like I said, I want to do some PvP on this character next week, like some ganking in Ashen Vale or something. So I'm hoping over the weekend I can acquire the good gear. At least I got Cobran's pants today. Gum dropped me a nice little back as well, so there was some good drops. Just hopefully when I rock up next week I have Meteor Shard and maybe Cape of the Brotherhood and all that good stuff. Even though I don't know if I'll be raiding on this server with this character, I still want it to be like geared so I can PvP on it. I am on the PvP server after all. I might not get as good gear as people that are raiding, but hey. I'll just one-shot them. It won't matter. Bit of a shorter stream today. I did start a few hours late. I was tired. I currently don't have a video planned for tonight. Probably not going to be a video tonight. I was thinking about bringing the first Ugro video out, but I think I'll just do it next week. Start of a new week. Start of a new adventure, you know? Also got to start editing again over this weekend. Funny, because when I put my mind to it, like what I did with the Deadly Brew video, I literally ended stream and then edited that video in like just over 2 hours. I put it up 5 minutes before I released it. When I put my mind to it, I can get a video done. But I guess when it's fresh and I know exactly what I want out of it, then it's easier than going back. I have like 20 hours of Ugro footage to edit at some point. I'm gonna have to go back and remember what the hell I'm up to. But I'm at end for the week. Hope you all have a great weekend and a great night or day, depending on where you are in the world. I'll be back with more something next week. Depending on how Season of Discovery is going, I will either grind the shit out of Rep, or I might play at least one day of Hardcore. But I'm probably going to be playing more Season of Discovery next week. I might even start a balance rule on this, because I do want to play one. I haven't had the chance yet because I've been roguing it up on 2 rogues. Also spend a little bit of time looking for a guild over the weekend because I want to do BFD. BFD is very cool looking. I think that will be fun. So if I can find a guild that will be raiding while I'm streaming, that'd be sick. And thank you, Calais. I will try to enjoy my weekend. I'll probably just be playing WoW. Whether that's actually playing it or editing it, it's basically the same thing. I am a little bit addicted to World of Warcraft right now, which isn't a bad thing. I like having a game that I want to play just constantly. Like I log out and I'm like, man, I want to play. That's how I felt about Final Fantasy when I was going through the story the first time. Basically the same thing right now. But yeah, I'll see you guys when I see you next. Later.